Hello. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Can everybody hear me? Can everybody see me? Welcome to the stream. I didn't stream at all last week. Had some other things going on, but we're back. It's Halloween week. Anybody got any Halloween plans? Let me move this so I'm not covering the chat, or the chat's not covering me. No, the other way. It's reversed in my fucking viewfinder. Cool. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do on Halloween, if anything. I will probably stream on Friday, which is the day before Halloween. But on actual Halloween, I might play D&D on Halloween. Might try to write a spooky one shot or something. But also we might have like a little movie night, watch some scary movies, which this is kind of, I've historically not been super into horror movies, but I've been trying for the past year to really get back into them. So this is kind of like, this is me expressing the results of trying to get back into them. Actually like having a horror movie night, which I've never done. But yes, today I'm just gonna play some games. Well, I'm gonna play a game, that game being World of Warcraft. I know it is probably pretty late for some of you. I got started a little late today. We can go ahead and switch the scene. Probably just gonna level some characters, nothing too interesting. The game right now is basically, it's just before a new expansion is coming out, so basically everyone's just kind of waiting for the new expansion and preparing their characters for that sort of thing. So I'm just trying to like level characters. But just because I'm playing a game doesn't mean that has to be the topic of conversation. I'll still be reading chat. We can talk about whatever you guys are interested in today. Yeah, the Chromie time I think it's really cool. I haven't like really explored every single thing, but it is cool to kind of go back and do the old quests and dungeons and stuff. So I'm basically trying to level some characters. I'm not even sure which character I want to play. Right now the maximum level is 50, and I have a few level 50 characters. I might play this Demon Hunter. It's already level 40. It shouldn't take too long to get to 50. Yeah, I used to play the actual like Warcraft real-time strategy games. I was always terrible at them. Well, I played Warcraft 3, but once World of Warcraft came out, I was like, that's more my speed. I don't even know where's Demon Hunter is or what I was doing with it. Let me know if the sound is weird, if it echoes or anything. I'm not wearing headphones right now. Oh yeah, I have to set up my talents and everything. Also, the sound has been disabled. All right, I don't know the optimal talents, but I will just do ones that sound good. Oh yeah, the game is so much different than it was during Lich King. I-beam generates 40 fury. Chaos Strike has a chance to spawn a lizard soul fragment. So these are fury generators. Well, if you quit playing during Lich King, then you haven't even seen this class. This is a new class, the Demon Hunter class. And yeah, the talent things probably look different as well. Yeah, they simplified talents. I mean, I kind of like this version better. I guess it's less customizable, but it's really easy to tell what you're getting and how it affects you, and there's a lot more room for personal choice. Like with the talent trees, it was like you had to pick the optimal path or you were just not gonna be as good as everybody else. But usually with these, like there's optimal ones, but sometimes there's choices that are different based on the situation, and sometimes you just pick the one that you like. So I kind of like this version. Like it's not, now obviously there's people that will crunch the numbers and figure out like what is the actual maximum DPS or whatever, but sometimes it just depends on your playstyle. So like all of these three help you generate fury, but it's not clear which one is the best. I'm sure one of them is probably the best for certain things, like one of them is probably the best for maximum DPS, but as a semi-casual player, I just kind of want to pick the one that seems the coolest or fits my playstyle the most. But I don't remember what demon hunters do, so I have to figure it out first. Is this character a lot? Yeah, this is a night elf. Okay. So hold on. I need to move this. I like to have my frames over here. Right near my character so I can look at them. Also, I need to turn on some add-ons. Let's see. Might as well turn on deadly boss mods. I might end up using Azeroth autopilot. I'm not sure if it still works. The options are indistinguishable. Does it feel worth it to select talents, or is it just choose one and move on without much thought? Well, they're definitely not indistinguishable. They usually have very different effects. And often the talents are just straight up new abilities. Like this Fellblade is literally an extra ability. So like these two are passive talents, but this one is just a straight up another ability. So you usually do have to think about which one you want. And I think part of the fun of WoW and MMOs in general is how your character gets more stuff the more levels you get, and the talents just add to that. So I don't think it's ever going to feel unsatisfying when you get talents. I mean, it definitely got dumbed down. It's much simpler, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. But I don't really know which one to pick. I think I'm gonna pick, well, I need to figure out what my abilities are. So this part of the stream might be boring as I figure out what the hell I'm doing. My Hearthstone is in Elwyn Forest for some reason, but that's cool because I want to go to Stormwind. Broken Isles. That's the last time I played this character, which was 2 expansions ago. Actually, yeah, 2 expansions ago. Do I have a mount? I can't hear the game. Let me know if the game sounds get too loud, but I would like them to be turned up a little bit. Also, if the music is kind of distracting or annoying, let me know. Yeah, oftentimes there are talents which are just clearly bad and clearly worse than the others, but I think they've tried to make them relatively balanced, or at least each useful in some way. Like if you become like a hardcore player, you probably want to be super optimal, but if you're not, like I'm not a super hardcore player these days, I just want to be effective enough and have fun. I kind of want to do some PvP. Okay, let's see. Blade Dance. Demon's Bite. So that's just like the main fury generator. Chaos Strike. Cost 40 fury. Slice your target. So it seems like I use that when Blade Dance is on cooldown. Yeah, I mean, it's clear that they're trying to make the game more accessible and less. I mean, they're trying to make it still accessible to hardcore players, but they're trying to make it also accessible to non-hardcore players, because I think they understand that a lot of people are non-hardcore these days. There's just so many options these days. You can't like devote your life to World of Warcraft like you used to. I have a sit macro for some reason. I'm not sure why. Why did I make that? I don't know. Was I RPing or something? Maybe it was for a quest? Okay, let's get rid of that. Metamorphosis, that's like the big cooldown. Vengeful Retreat. Why do I have that on A? That should be like C maybe? I have a like a cooldown system that I basically use for every character. Just kind of what I've come up with for myself. Like F and C are usually movement abilities, D is usually a stun, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are usually the main DPS abilities, and then I have defensive abilities on shift 1, 2, 3, 4, that kind of thing. Shift R imprisons a demon. Throw glaive. R, I think that should be like on A or something. Yeah, I think that's why they added all of this chromie time stuff in the new one. For those that haven't played in a while, now you can choose to level through any expansion. So first of all, they've squished the level, so the level cap isn't 120 anymore, it's 60. And now you can be like, I want to level through Wrath of the Lich King, so it'll change all of the quests and dungeons as if it was Wrath of the Lich King, so you get to play through that story again. So I think they're trying to spice up leveling and also make it much quicker. It's so much quicker now, like it's ridiculous. Okay, I don't need to get too bogged down in the keybinds. Fuck, something dusty in here? Probably. My room's always dusty, but okay, that's fine. So now let's look at these talents. Chaos Strike is attack to chance to spawn lesser soul fragment. I don't know what a lesser soul fragment is. I forgot. How do I open my fucking thing? Oh, I have more ability. Oh yeah, they changed the abilities. Taunt. Do I need a taunt right now? Immolation aura. So ghost 7 flames instantly causing fire damage to enemies. So that's just like a cooldown. Is it on the global cooldown? Yes, it is. I don't need to put glide on my ability because it does it automatically. Oh yeah, demon hunters can double jump, which is sick. And they can glide. Consume 1 beneficial magic effect, removing. I don't think I'm going to use that too much during leveling. Okay, that's fine. Blade dance. As far as a free taunt for you, cool. As far as leveling goes, World of Warcraft is not. It's never been the most engaging leveling experience, but it was also one of the most popular MMOs and one of the games that got people into the MMO genre to begin with. So any MMO that you played that has a good leveling experience still owes a lot to WoW. And I think that they try every expansion to make leveling a little more fun. But yeah, I think just the nature of the game probably prevents it from being too engaging. Wait, where's the I-beam? Don't I have that? Oh yeah. Wait, so when do I use that? I use Chaos Strike. I guess you use it on cooldown. So spam Demon's Bite, then I-beam, then Blade Dance, and then Chaos Strike if nothing else is on. I'm gonna show you this add-on that I use to make the game easier. It's like you put in a little bit of effort to make the game so that you can be lazy later. It's called Tell Me When. You've probably heard of it if you played this game for a long time. I think that in some expansions, dungeons and raids are a little harder, but questing has never been hard, especially if you play with a group or with a friend. Like I remember the Cataclysm expansion, the dungeons were actually challenging until you like mastered them, but like you still had to play them correctly. It was like the first expansion where you actually, well, not the first expansion, but for me it was like the first time where you had to actually be like coordinate. You had to be like, okay, Rogue, I need you to go sap that dude over there so we can, you know, kill these other dudes. Like you never really had to do that before or since. All right, so I can basically set up this add-on to just tell me when to use stuff as long as I understand my rotation. So I'm just gonna set it up. It's kind of complicated, but you get used to it. Not ready. This is Blade Dance. Yeah, if you pull way too big, then sure, yeah, you'll die for sure. But like in a dungeon, just a normal group of mods, you should be able to kill them without CCing anybody. Does this cost? Yeah, it costs Fury. So hold on. Chaos Strike. Thoughts on ACB confirmation? You already talked about it, just got here. Well, no, I mean, I just started streaming. I don't necessarily know. Like, I didn't watch the confirmation hearings or anything like that. I don't know what people like want me to say. Like, obviously, when you get like these super conservative judges, like, you know, that's the thing. It's what's gonna happen. Like, it's not great. I don't know like what I'm supposed to say about it. And to be fair, I haven't like thoroughly researched this person, but you know, I've heard like the headlines or whatever. So you can do cool stuff like this where like, so it's set up now to where like it only, so the only move available is this swing, so it's the only one that's lit up. But as other moves become available, they light up. So I don't even really have to like look at my cooldowns or anything. But you can get even more crazy with it by setting conditions and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna do all that right now though. You can like set conditions where it's like it won't light up unless I have this much health or I have this much resources or some other condition has been met. It's pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of people use weak auras. I just have always used Tell Me When. It's dope. Just makes it a lot easier for me. I used to use weak auras for certain things, but I still use Tell Me When at the same time. But they kind of can both do most of the same things, so. Oh, maybe they can completely do all of the same things, but there was like certain things that I think weak auras could do that tell me one can do, but maybe I just haven't figured out how to do it. Like, can't weak aura, you know, like weak auras can make like little things pop up around your character. Like, isn't that how WoW even got the idea to do that? I don't know. You can probably do that in here, but I don't even know. Anyway. Okay, I think I'm just gonna quest. Wait, I want to get rid of that fucking thing. Yeah, I don't really like that. That's why I move my nameplates closer so I can see that instead of that little bar that they add. Okay, now let's finally do the talents. Okay, I beam generates 40 fury every second. I don't know if that's good. Chaos strike is this chance to spawn. Oh, I still don't know the soul fragment. Oh, it gives you fury. Okay. So, do I have to go get the soul fragment? That seems annoying. I don't want another ability. That's annoying. I try to stick to passive ones unless the active one is clearly better. I'll try that. Demon's Bite. What is Demon's Bite? Do I have that? Oh, that's the main one. Demon's Bite does more damage. Immolation Aura. Probably gonna forget to even use Immolation Aura. Oh, this is the even passive one where you don't even have to use the move. It makes your like main ability passive. Any cost to reassign talents? No, you can reassign them as long as you're in a rested area, but you can get these Tome of the Tranquil Mind if you want to do it outside of a rested area. I believe that's correct. And it just occurred to me that you couldn't see what I was looking at because, but yeah, I have some over here. This thing right here. But yeah, it was behind my face. I like this, but it just makes the character not engaging because you're literally not pushing buttons. So let's do this one instead. Have I ever taken a Myers-Briggs test? Yeah, I usually get something like E, F, no, E, I forgot what they are. I know it's E, it's definitely E. I think it's E, N, no, E, N, T, no, E, N, F, P, I think is what I usually get, something like that. The final slash of Blade Dance deals an additional 182 chaos damage over 4 seconds. Maybe I need to use Immolation or all these talents have to deal with it. Okay, I'll definitely do this one. Leech increased by 5. Yeah, they're all about self-healing. They do a lot of self-healing. This hit me in a couple years. People who were born the year WoW came out will be adults. That's true. There are people who were born after the year 2000 who are in their 20s, or who are adults, I guess not in their 20s. Wait, let me see something. Yeah, I guess I should be. It's only a 26-second cooldown, so I should probably be using it on cooldown. It's a fucking, it's like if it wasn't on the global cooldown, that would be better, but fuck. Okay, maybe I should just, I think that's what I should be doing actually. Okay, I got it. I got it. So let me look back over here. Yeah, I think that's what I'm supposed to do, is just pop it on cooldown before I fight people. Do that one. Cast Strike refunds Fury. It also reduces cooldown of Eye Beam. That seems good. Reduce the Fury causes Blade Dance by 20. Increases damage. Slash all enemies in front of you. I like that one. Eventually, I'll probably look up what the... And now, for those that haven't played in a while, there are PvP talents. Well, first of all, there's war mode. So there are no PvP servers anymore. Basically, any server can be a PvP server. You just have to turn on war mode. So everyone who has war mode turned on is in PvP mode, basically. So you can like world PvP. But also you get more experience when you have war mode on. I guess it's like a incentive to turn it on. But also when you have it on, you get PvP talents. Which are extra talents that you can use in PvP, but you can also use them in the world. I don't think you can use them in dungeons, but you can use them in the world, which is cool. So you can use them while questing. There's a bunch of these. I don't know. I'm probably gonna not gonna look too closely at these and just try to find one that seems okay. The cooldown of metamorphosis. That seems okay. Last 15 seconds instead of what? I don't know, whatever. I don't want any more active abilities right now. Your Fell Rush inflicts targets it deals damage to. And obviously a lot of these are more suited for PvP, which I don't think I'm gonna do PvP right now. You get 3 PvP talents, at least at max level you do. Alright, I'm just gonna pick these for now. I'm not too worried about that. So let me add, wait, what is this? Oh, metamorphosis. I'm gonna add the MO aura on my bar here. Does it cost anything? No. Oh man, Crossroads. Okay, so I'm level 50. Does Azeroth autopilot still work? don't know. It doesn't look like it does. But I guess I can show y'all Chromie time. Where the fuck is Chromie at though? Oh, up there. You can't play through vanilla though, which is weird. You can only play post Cataclysm vanilla. So selected timeline. Got Cataclysm, we got Outland, Lich King, Pandaria. This is WoD, and this is Legion. WoD, Warlords of Draenor. I'm gonna try something new. I'm doing Lich King on one of my other characters. Well, actually, I think I'll do Lich King. I'm doing Lich King dungeons on one of my other characters, but I'm not doing the quests. So maybe I'll try the quests. It's gonna be a bit weird showing up as a demon hunter, but I don't think anyone will notice. For the anachronism. That's good. Yo, Outland is... I mean, I enjoy the story of the Burning Crusade, but Outland is rough, dude. Questing through Outland is just not that great. Or I can do, well, no, Legion is kind of what I've already been doing on this character. Maybe Cataclysm? I kind of forget what even happened. I'm gonna do Lich King.
Not exercise restraint when showing your great power to the Scourge.
All right, let's go to North Ren, y'all. We need to get on the ship. Oh, they've improved quest tracking too, which I don't know why it's taking them so long. Now, this is something like the old school heads I don't really get. Like, they're like, oh man, the game's too easy. They show you where to go now. It's like, I mean, holy moly, what kind of fucking masochistic players are you? Yeah, I think Kata, I might do Kata on the next time. Oh, and you can also switch. Like, if you start one and you don't like it, you can just go back to Chromie and be like, yo, I want to go somewhere else instead. So that's pretty cool. So I gotta wait for the boat. Oh, it's here. Is that it? I think that's it. Certain zones in Outland looked great. Hellfire Peninsula was just like it looks like someone just vomited red rocks everywhere. But I will say that the other zones looked cool. Like Zangarmarsh was pretty cool looking. I think Tarokar is the other one that looks cool. And they all used add-ons. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some of the I mean, they came out with WoW Classic. I played WoW Classic for a little while, and I was like, I kind of get the charm of the original game, but I don't understand why you intentionally play a more frustrating and less accessible version of the game. Like, I just truly don't get that. Oh yeah, that Fell Reaver roar for sure. I liked having to read quests and do. Well, you can still read quests. I back reading quests. But there's just certain things that were just like a bit much. But to be fair, you know, that came out like fucking 15 years ago, and that's fine. It's just not. It's 2020. It's a new day. But you know, to each his own. You know, obviously, an opinion can't be wrong or right. Whoa! Screen start freaking out. Wait, can I fly? Okay, I was about to say, if they don't automatically give me flying, I'm gonna be so mad. I think they do automatically give you flying for the older zones now. You don't have to like go buy it anymore. Hey, I just leveled up.
Light be with you.
Like, I'll read the quests. Ride the Griffin to Dalaran. Wait, I'm going to Dalaran? Why'd I come? Oh, Dalaran's here. I forgot. Dalaran has been in so many places, I forgot that it was actually here at this point. New characters don't get flying. Yeah. But when you get flying, can't you automatically fly in Outland and Northrend? You don't have, because before you had to get like Outland flying and then cold weather flying. And I think even like Pandaria, you had to get different flying for that too. But I think you automatically get it now as soon as you unlock flying. Maybe wrong.
Go with honor, friend.
Now it would be cool. Wait, where's this quest? It would be cool if for like
What can I do for you?
during the story you had to go back and do the old raids. That would be cool too. I don't think that's a thing though.
Be careful.
Gotta meet with the general. Apparently I'm a new recruit. Fighting the Scourge. But you see this little tracker? Wait, oh, it's not showing? What the hell? Okay, yeah, I thought it wasn't showing on the stream for some reason. This little tracker up here, that's new. And it's like super useful. Okay, how do I... Yeah. Demon Hunters are quite mobile.
Need help?
It's good to have you among us. King Rin is moving great armies. Alright, so I gotta go inspire. Oh, I gotta go fight some Scourge. So literally, for those that don't know, the story of this is there's literally like some dude who has like an undead army that he is threatening the world with, and we gotta go kill him. It's more complicated than that, but yeah. That's the main thing. What's up, Steph? Yeah, I will say that the game is much less intimate than it was before, and I think that's partially on purpose. And I don't necessarily mind that because I kind of like playing by myself. You know, I don't mind the guilds and the parties and stuff, but I think that was one of the downsides of the old game, is like it was pretty much impossible to play by yourself. And now it is kind of designed to be played by yourself almost. That's not totally true. Like, if you really want to play the super good end game stuff, you have to party up and form guilds and stuff. but it is completely not required. All right, he just wants me to kill some stuff, which I can do.
You need something?
All right, I gotta help some people with some poison. Oh, one other add-on I want to turn on. There's probably better add-ons for this, but I use Doogie literally just to auto-equip gear upgrades. However, I need to auto loot quest item, auto quest tracking. I don't think I need auto quest tracking. I don't need the arrow. Don't need that. Okay. Sometimes what it says is like wrong. Wait, can I not move this? See, that's good. That's better, right? Yeah. But did it equip? It unequipped one of them. Hold on. Yeah, I think, well, I think it is trying to cater to a diverse set of players. The problem is at when the game was, for much of the game's early years, it was a game for hardcore players, and the hardcore players are kind of the ones that are left behind a little bit because the game is less geared towards them. I guess you can decide whether you think that that is a fair thing for them to feel, but overall I'm okay with it. Like, expansions are hit or miss, but I'm okay with the general idea of what they're going for. That doesn't mean that the game is always good, for sure, but I think that their general, like, philosophy is fine, I guess. Hey, where am I going? Is someone underground? Oh, I think you go inside this building or something. Where am I going? What is this? A soldier in need. Okay. I'm just gonna go kill some stuff, I think. Wait, this is wrong. This needs to be swap. Actually, that makes more sense, right? It says a longer cooldown. Sorry, I try to have my buttons set up in a specific way. All right. Well, it actually takes a little bit to kill these guys. I don't even know if this rotation is optimal, but it works out, I guess. No, this is not classic. I think that the raids have always been good in WoW, personally. I think just, it's hard to make a raid bad. Like, just the concept of a raid, I feel like it's just like hard to miss. It's like, just make a monster and give it cool mechanics and let us figure out the mechanics. All right, where am I going? Go, oh, I need to go on the ship. That's what happens when you don't read the quests carefully. What are all these guys doing? Can I kill all these? Wait, where the fuck is he going? He's got a lot of AoE too. Why did that guy run up there? That was weird. Demon hunters are so extra. Alright, gotta talk to Captain about these cultists. If I use Blade Rush after emote, or you get a chunk of damage from it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to like speed run the game, but I feel like if they're gonna let us play through these old expansions, then I might as well like try to, you know, get at least a sense of the story. And I also think that they're optimized so that you actually get to play through the story, and you know, you're not like skipping zones super early. I think that's right.
Alrighty then.
Well met. Light bless you.
There's cultists on the ship.
Here there.
Alright, gotta shoot some dudes out the sky. Yeah. I think this guy's in the castle. And that thing has a 4-second cooldown. That's insane. That dash.
For the Alliance.
Oh, okay, Arlos, you're suspicious. He said it's no big deal. The cultists, it's not a big deal. It's an isolated incident. Tuskar.
Go with honor, friend.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
He agrees. He says he thinks that the words were not his own. They're aiding the scourge.
Good health, long life.
Actually, I'm gonna make this just do it automatically and not ask me. Shh. Nope, just do it. Wait, I went the wrong way, I think. Bad, just a few bad apples.
How are you? Hey there.
Oh my god.
Good day to you.
I don't want that.
See you later.
So it looks like these cultists are like the main arc of this quest line. Wait, there's a quest in here.
How may I help?
Bad apple cultists. It does sound like a good bad name. A band name. Am I supposed to go to Dalaran? Like, I know that in the when this expansion was actually a thing, you know, Dalaran was the main hub.
Be careful.
I guess I'm just gonna go and see what's going on over there.
Hello. Till next we meet.
Especially if I can get some XP from it. But I feel like they're gonna be like, there's gonna be a bunch of like quests for stuff that's just irrelevant now. I mean, surely they would have. Wait, these pumpkins give you, oh no. Yeah, it's like the Halloween event in the game also. Can I fly here? Yep. Like, what is this? What kind of quest is this?
Hello.
Oh, these are Hollow's End. I don't think I want to deal with this.
Safe travel.
I do need to do the quest, the thing though. During Hollow's End, you can do the Headless Horseman. Yeah, you get a bunch of XP, and you have a chance to get a mount. So you need to do that at least once a day. I've been playing this game for like 10 years and I never got that mount. Are you guys talking about the Garden of Eden right now?
What can I do for you?
Oh, it's the same quest. Should I just accept these
How
quests
are
so I
you?
don't keep getting them?
Hey there.
I don't like having quests in my log that I'm not gonna do. Where the fuck am I supposed to go?
I am listening. Good luck, friend.
They want me to bind my Hearthstone here. I don't think I need to do that though. Because I already have a Dalaran Hearthstone. This is from a different timeline version of Dalaran, but if the only reason I need that is to have access to Stormwind, then that's fine because I can do that from that Dalaran. Okay, now where's this?
Light be with you.
Safe travels.
Why did she make me come here? Oh, just wanted me to do it just to see what would happen.
King's honor, friend.
Okay, well,
Be careful.
fair enough. However, now I need to get back to where I was. Holy shit, they're not gonna let me get back. I don't even think I got the flight path. Where's Crystal Song Forest? I need to get back to Borean Tundra. I'm gonna have to take the boat. Hold on.
I am honored.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I will return. This chat's so chill. Well, I'm a pretty chill dude. So, and I think that your audience kind of often reflects how you are, and I think that's why my audience is usually pretty chill. But every now and then, you know, we get someone that's being a little weird. But you know, maybe if things were more exciting, then more people would watch. So I don't know, maybe it's a trade-off. But I don't think that's a trade that I would like to make, because it's just not me. Even though this is like a lot of time where you're not playing, where you're on these flights, I do appreciate them that it's like real time. because you get to like look at the map and stuff. Like, this game actually has less fast travel than a lot of other MMOs do. Like, some MMOs, you literally never have to explore anything. Literally just fast travel everywhere you want to go, which I appreciate. But at least in WoW, you get to like look at stuff every now and then. I mean, there's definitely a lot of teleporting in WoW, but I think they give you a lot of opportunities to actually like explore and look at the world and stuff like that. This game helps the chill atmosphere, yeah. It's the life of an adventurer. There's downtime and there's uptime. Sometimes you take a long flight on a griffin, and sometimes you're fighting a giant fire lord inside of a volcano or something. All right, we're back. What am I supposed to do now, though? Oh, I gotta kill these little things that are flying in the air. Okay, why is it not tracking my quest, though? That's what I want to know. Oh, they put like a little one on the... Oh, then I have to fight it? Just letting me do that. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can move that. That's sick. Okay, this thing I think is too big. Make it a little bit smaller. Can barely see my person. Okay. Can I do multiple? Oh no, it has a 19-second cooldown. Cool. You said use the blade dance after immolation aura? Just what life like, find that giant fire lord every other day. Yep, just like real life. Oh, fell rush. But that's gonna like... Wait, what? Got a guild invite. This is another thing, like... I got this guild invite and I don't know anything about him, but I'm gonna join him because there's literally no reason not to. And I think that it's just kind of like what I was saying before, the game's a lot less intimate. Like if I later want to join like a real guild, then I'll just leave this one, but like you get certain things. I think really I don't even know. This is even different. The main thing that you get is you get increased mount speed and get decreased hearth cooldown. I joined guilds just for those two things. No matter who the guild is, like I just don't even care. I never interact with anyone in the guild. I just do that so I can get those. Okay, I'm not even supposed to be fighting those. Need one more. Come here. When is the new expansion coming out? I think I want to say it got delayed, but probably like December. I can't remember actually. They had a release date, but I want to say it got delayed. No, they pushed it back. They pushed it back because people were complaining about the beta. That's right. People, I don't know exactly what the problems were, but people were complaining about the beta, so they pushed it back so they could work on it, which is cool. I think that they're actually listening to people. Cultist communique. Get it from one of these guys, I guess. Look at the AoE, I love it. Demon Hunters are broken, dude. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, I need to change my keybind. I'm used to C being my movement ability, so I'm gonna move it to C. Alright, got that. It was really bad. Some of the potential features were not fully functional. I didn't play the beta at all, but I mean, I believe you. But I'm not sure if they announced the new release date, but I'm guessing probably like December-ish.
Talk to me.
It was supposed to come out November, I'm pretty sure. Sinkholes. All right, we gotta blow up some sinkholes. Late November. Now I'm pushing the wrong button since I changed my thing. It was supposed to be out today? Damn. Oh, okay, shit. Yeah, everyone hated Battle for Azeroth for sure. Which again, I didn't play it enough. I will say the questing was a bit boring. A lot of the things that you kind of expect from WoW. Like I didn't really care that much about the questing. The story I guess was fine. The gear was ugly. I didn't do any in-game stuff, and I assume that's what people were complaining about. I know like the Azerite items, I might still have it. Well, I don't have it on this character. But yeah, they had like this new item system that people didn't like.
Remember the lessons of the past.
But yeah, I don't know the specific reasons why people didn't like it, but I know that people didn't like it. I doubt that it sinks WoW though. But I do think that there's an incentive for Blizzard to actually like try to fix it. Like once people discover Final Fantasy 14, they're gonna realize, hey, there's a MMO that's actually good. You don't have to play WoW. I'm gonna do this because it gives you XP. I don't really want this shit though. I got pranked. I got turned into a gnome. but I don't want to be a gnome. Legion was so dope though, in my opinion. Like Legion, I feel like they should have just ended WoW after Legion and just be like, okay, we're working on WoW 2 now because I think we peaked. Like in Legion they had the artifact weapons and you literally get like, you know, legendary weapons. You're treated as if you're like one of the greatest warriors of all time, and they give you like these are the most powerful weapons in the entire universe. And then there's a new expansion, so it's like, hey, those weapons that you had, never mind, they're not useful anymore. It just doesn't make sense thematically. All right, we're gonna fight the Headless Horseman. It's a special event for Halloween. You have a chance to get the mount. Maybe I'll get the mount on stream. That'd be tight.
Let fate choose now, the righteous one.
Oh, I'm supposed to MO and then to dash. This place is so dark, you can't even see him. I think we're supposed to kill this. That does so much damage.
Fit and pure. Now your blackened souls are pure.
I might, well, I don't know. I don't know how much XP this gets, but I'm gonna be pretty close to leveling again after this. Where's the head?
Fit and pure. Now your blackened souls
Damn
are
it.
pure.
He speaks in rhyme.
Soldiers arise. Stand and fight. Bring victory and life. Bring victory and life to this fallen.
I think we're just supposed to burn him down here. Ooh, look at that damage.
Stand and fight. Bring victory and life to this fallen knight. I reached before. What new adventure lies in store?
I didn't get it. Oh, I need to like check my bags. Sell my shit. But you know, even in spite of everything I was saying, I always play WoW and I probably always will. It's, I don't know, it's just a game that means a lot to me, and I will always at least try out the new expansion. And I mean the game is it's fine. It just it could always be better, I guess.
Arcanon Poros.
Ooh, I gotta find some cults, some cultists, some hidden cultists.
Remember the lessons of the past.
I think that would be cool stuff, but the problem is you would have to find someone who knows what war is like also. I mean, you can read about war, but I feel like if you've never been in war, you probably just don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Well met.
Will you buy my stuff, random fucking butcher? Wait, actually, let me
Bless you.
open all this shit I have. Oh yeah, there's a there's like a achievement to collect all the masks, I think. Masks. Wait, let me, let's do this. Organize this shit a little bit. Alright, just gonna oh, this is, yeah, this is actually the like, these were the artifact weapons for demon hunters. They're pretty cool, but they are not good anymore, which makes no sense. You like literally have to go on these long quests to go retrieve them. Okay.
Be careful.
Makes you look hot. All right. Okay. Sometimes I just randomly get lost. It's like, where's the door? I think that's just me being a dum-dum though. I can be kind of absent-minded sometimes. Yeah, I'm sure different people you talk to have different ideas of what even war is. All right, probably have to fight these guys, so I'll go ahead and do it. That was dope. I gotta throw some bombs in here. Okay. It's gonna explode. Whoa. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously a video game version of something is going to be simplified. Although it is kind of cool to, when you see games and media at least try to be a little realistic. Let's go find some cultists. Let me go do this first. Cultists in the docks or the jail? Where is he? I think they're supposed to like glow or something if I get near them. Whereabout? Where is he? Maybe I'm on the wrong floor. That is the jail, right? Who the fuck is this? Oh, there's some guy. Oh, the jail's downstairs. I just didn't even see this. My bad. My bad. It's this guy.
You need something? See you later.
So why, like, watch these guys not help me? Why would they not help me? It's like, hey guys, your buddy's attacking me right now. I don't know if you see this. He's a cultist. Or at least help him. If you're gonna be realistic. Those glaives are so sick. It's like I'm Illidan almost. Like in some areas, the NPCs will help if an enemy is nearby, but they didn't really script that one to work that way, it seems. I need to go in the kitchen. Yo, is the butcher a cultist? Not the butcher. He is.
Well met. For the Alliance.
Salty John Thorpe. How could you? Very strict about their job duties. All right, someone on the dock. I see you, buddy.
Hello.
Hello.
You need something? See you later.
Death beckons. Again, this guy's just chilling over here. They've really improved the animations in the game, which I appreciate. They used to be pretty trash. But to be fair, you know, they were kind of remnants of a 15-year-old game. But they finally updated them, which I fully appreciate for sure. Can I fly in here, please? Thank you.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Favor the road traveled by few.
So I have it set up to where it automatically equips upgrades, like those shoulders are new. I can just fly out the window. At least 40k goes out of the way to make his universe so horrible that you can kind of understand why people would start worshiping evil gods. Yeah, I try to, like, I play D&D, and so that happens in the game sometimes, and sometimes it's hard to come up with a actual reasonable justification. Like, why would anybody do that? But I try my best. as because you know I run the game, if you can't tell.
What's on your mind?
And sometimes you just have to suspend your disbelief. Okay. I've rooted out the cultists. And I need to find Gerald Green. I think I'm done here. They'll probably make me come back. Actually, there's another quest right here.
Good day to you. See you
Someone's
around.
asking about me and they need my help. They need my help, you say?
Honored, I'm sure. Very well then.
I wonder if that chef is still back there. Yeah, he respawned.
Be seeing you.
This little gnome girl.
Hi, how are
What?
ya?
Wait, what? Is that the person I'm supposed to talk to? This is Dentarg server. Servers kind of don't matter anymore though in WoW,
Hello.
because you can play cross server. I think the only thing that matters with servers is guilds. I don't think you can join cross server guilds, but they may have added that and I just didn't know. Thessarian. I feel like I know that name. I feel like that's isn't that a character that's involved in a few things?
Have a good one.
Alright, gotta go find a friend. What is this? I'm gonna go here. I haven't done this yet. Oh shit. Just flew through a bunch of enemies. Yeah, I'm enjoying the new update so far. I appreciate the level squish for sure. Leveling is a lot less painful. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, this is a whole new quest zone. This is like a side quest line, I think, but I'll do it. He wants me to carry out his test of manhood, but I feel like you have to do it. Oh god, there's a fucking horde. He's gonna ignore me though. No, he's not. I can probably kill him though, I think. Oh no, it's a death knight. Oh, wait. Well, you came a little late, bud. I almost killed him. Oh god, there's horde everywhere. I usually leave people alone, But if they want to fight you, then fuck. I'm just trying to level. So this place is... Okay, what am I doing here? This place is foggy. Why turn on Warzone? Because you get more XP when with war mode is on. And you get access to PvP talents. But when you're like max level and you're not leveling anymore, then it's fun to do world PvP, but generally I'm just trying to level. Like, I'm not really trying to PvP. I mean, some days if I'm just bored I might go out looking for a fight, but generally I feel like my theory is everyone is out here just trying to level. Like, let's just let each other level and then let's all get max level and then we can fight. But I'm not hating. I mean, it's on, and that's one of the things that happens when it's on, so I'm not really hating. If I didn't want it to happen, I could just turn it off. But that's just kind of what I do, because I'm just trying to like level pretty much as fast as possible. What are my thoughts on Frost Giant Studios? I don't think I know what that is. But yeah, if you want to level as quickly as possible, then you have to have war mode on because you get more XP. But it's a what is the word I'm thinking of? It's a risk because you also might actually run into PvP, which will definitely slow you down, especially if you keep dying. So you kind of have to hedge your bets. I didn't mean to hit the crab. There's too much AoE. The old SC2 and WC3. Devs made a company after they left Blizzard to make their own RTS type games. Oh, yeah, I didn't really know about that. That's cool. I guess I would have to play the games. I'm not a big RTS person. I mean, I play them, but I'm always bad at them. I feel like they just require more multitasking and brain power than I have at this point in my life. But you know, it's always cool, especially they come from the Blizzard culture. Then they you know, they know how to make games, and they also know how to fix the mistakes that Blizzard may have made. Gamble the Cruel. Okay, where is he? he on the boat? Oh, he's got himself a little cave. What's up, bud? Apparently I have to kill you because some random walrus dude told me to. My apologies. I should turn off combat text. I never read it. I bet once I turn it off, there's going to be something about it that I need. I can only stay here a bit. Got to get some Z's. Good luck leveling. Alright, appreciate you coming and check out the stream for sure. I'm not sure how long I'm going to stream. Oh, you can get upgrades in this too. That's something that they introduced, I think, in Legion, where when you get quest rewards, it has a chance to randomly upgrade and be a higher item level. Mr. Greg, thank you for the $3 Canadian. Steph, thank you for stopping by the stream. Naga. Alright, let's go find this Naga person. Alright. Now I gotta go kill someone because this random fish lady told me to. I think normally at this point during this expansion you would not have access to flying, so you couldn't just fly over all the enemies, but fight. It says that it's down. Oh, I guess someone already killed him. Had to wait for him to respawn. I feel like dungeons is faster than questing. That didn't used to be true, but it seems like it's true now. Did she give me water breathing? No. I've got to go kill something underwater, it seems. I'll have to swim all the way there. Yeah, I think it does get pretty boring and repetitive, but that I think if you're just trying to speed level, that's when you just turn your brain off and just grind the dungeons out. Can I run on the bottom? No. If that's the case, I'll probably just queue up for done. Well, I kind of want to know the story too. That's the thing. Where's the thing that I'm looking for? Is it? Oh shit. He looks like he just glitched out a little bit. You okay, bud? I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. This guy actually hurts a little bit. Can I do this again? Okay, no. Yeah, I'm getting wrecked. Hold up. I wasn't ready. I think I'm gonna die. Just wait a second, I'm not ready. Did I do this wrong, or is I'm just Am I still in combat? Well, I could have used these potions. That's a horde, but he's low level. He shouldn't be able to kill me. Okay, okay. I don't mind a tough enemy. It's just rare in this game. Oh, I think it's supposed to be like you go down there looking and then he spawns, like maybe he spawns behind you or something. I don't know. Well, it says while he slumbers. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's supposed to be asleep. That's why he's not moving. I mean, does he breathe though? Jesus. Wait, I'm gonna... Shit. Wait. I was gonna try to wait for my cooldown. Oh, I can use blur every 60 seconds too. I didn't realize that either. Where the fuck is he? I can't see. Out of range. Oh. I think this priest is helping me. Yeah. Luckily, I had some help. I hate underwater fights so much. Kind of just hate underwater everything. I don't know why video game developers have not realized that nobody likes being underwater in video games. I guess I think they do it just to troll. My favorite ever troll is in Metal Gear Solid 2. There's a combination underwater level and escort mission, which are like maybe the two most hated video game tropes. But Kojima definitely made you do it, because he is an epic troll. Okay, I finished this walrus's little quest line. Majora's Mask had a great water level. Did it? I'm trying to even remember. I think I'm getting confused with Ocarina of Time. I can't remember what the Majora's Mask water level was like.
What can I do for you?
She's over here with the broom. I love it. All right, let's go check on some troops.
Have a good one.
Oh, they're in the. I gotta go in this mine. There's a lot of people questing here. I wouldn't have expected that. Well, this guy's dead. This quest was literally just come and confirm that someone's dead. Now where, how do I get out of here? It's the entrance. Oh. Nice. Is it this way? That's cool. Is that a talent that does that? Cause your next inner demon. Okay. Yeah, that's what that was. Okay. I thought I picked this one. Oh no, I did pick this one. I don't know, I think I might pick this one though. I think using Fell Rush is kind of awkward, like in a fight. Actually, I have talent. I have these things. I can do it now. Let's try that. Let's try that one for now. Or I can just make my blade dance fucking super strong. Bitch, what the fuck? Yeah, let's go blade dance build. How about that? Did I? Oh yeah, Risen Soldiers. Yeah, this expansion is all about the undead.
Greetings.
Oh, the cult. Oh shit, bunch of quests. Alright, go help some militia. Gotta burn some grain because they might be poisoned.
Safe travels.
What can I do for you?
And she wants me to get a manual, or he wants me to get a manuals to activate these golems, it seems. So let's do that. Here's the manual. Gotta burn the grain and we gotta kill stuff, I guess? Yeah, cool. Is that not the grain? I thought that was it. Oh no, these things. Yeah, I like that talent better. I think it does more DPS. Although the other one did a lot of damage, but it's just awkward, I think. Please don't tell me they brought these farmers with them on the invasion of Northrend. Well, I think the farmers were already here. They've just been recruited into this war. If I'm understanding what you're saying correctly. Hey, this is Warcraft. Gotta keep your econ game strong and set up some farms when we start a new map. That's true. I think the logic is solid, in my opinion. Won't use my AoE abilities. I don't want to hit the harvest collector or whatever the fuck that is. These enemies are like Is this like something from lore or mythology, like these robots that are used for harvesting? There's a lot of those in this game. I don't really understand where that idea comes from. That doesn't exist in real life, does it? Harvesting robots?
Good day to you. See you around.
Hello.
I did get your book. Once they're done, use the tools to plug all the red wires into the blue sockets.
Safe travels.
So we've got to reprogram these robots, I guess, to help us. I think that's what's happening. Oh, I'm supposed to kill more of these. He knows too much. Whoa, I'm taking so much damage. Whoa, boy. I need some food for my character, but also for me. Maybe I need to take that leech talent so I can get some lifesteal. Let me go ahead and turn this in just in case there's another quest.
Hey there.
There is another quest. See, I've already gained 3 levels since I started streaming. So that's pretty good. Okay, bud.
What can I do for you?
Inside that mine, there's a cart with the last of the ore the Alliance is going to see on this side of the continent. The problem is the cart lease is locked. Captain Jacobs commandeered all the equipment. Okay.
For the Alliance.
So it looks like the plague can like take over people's minds or something. How's the crafting? I think that the crafting and other professions in this game, it's never been my favorite part of the game, but they've definitely like made a lot of improvements to it over time. But overall, it's kind of boring. It's like the only purpose of it is to like make gold, which is fine, but it's just not that engaging in this game, I don't think. But like I said, they've added stuff. I'll probably try it when the new expansion comes out. I think one of the main things that they added is a lot of crafting quests, rather than just like passively crafting. They actually send you on quests and that collect stuff and things of that nature. The game that has the best professions system or whatever is definitely Final Fantasy 14. Crafting and stuff like that and gathering in that game is like so fun. I don't know how they put that together, but they found a way to make it like really fun. Nice.
You need something? Have a good one.
You need something? Anybody do anything fun for Halloween? I think I'm gonna stream on Friday, the day before Halloween, but would like to do something fun on Halloween. It's hard to do anything during COVID though. What am I doing? I need to find a cave, I think. A mine? There it is. Just take them with me and just hit them and just hit them as I keep moving forward. How do I release this? Oh. Wait, who has the key? Oh, this guy. See how that guy ran past me and didn't mess with me? That's how I play. I wonder if this cart will actually make it all the way, or will it just despawn after a while? I'm gonna follow it and see what happens. I suppose there's a lot of COVID-friendly costumes out there. Yeah, I guess anything. It did despawn. Oh, that's sad. I mean, I guess masks are a thing. That can't hurt if everyone's wearing masks. I should have thought of that. I could have just wore like a hazmat suit out to the bar and just been like super safe, but still able to have fun.
See you around.
Alright. Did that quest. This quest zone is like really well organized so far. I like the way they do it. Sometimes the quests are just in just a random places and random order that makes no sense. This year Michael Myers is going to save lives. Okay, so I just gotta go back to the same guy. I should probably set my hearth here. I don't know why I haven't done it yet. Probably got some stuff to sell.
You need something? See you later.
What are these guys doing? I wonder if they're part of a quest or if it's just some kind of funny little Easter egg. Chuck, Rob, and George.
Hey there. See you later.
Gonna go gossip with the innkeeper.
What can I do for you?
He won't talk until he gets his Coltierus wine.
Safe travels.
So I have to go loot a sunken ship to get some wine. I mean, this isn't even that far away. Y'all could have went out here and got it. Well, I guess it's just wine. They're probably not gonna go through all that just for some wine, huh? The wine was the only thing that survived the crash. Damn, the sun is coming up. This is all your fault. I was originally going to bed at a ridiculous time, not a ludicrous time. Sorry. It's not. It's nighttime for me.
How are you?
But I appreciate you coming and check out my stream. I'll try to start streaming a little bit earlier next time, which will be Friday, like I said before. So feel free to go to bed. I won't be mad.
See you around.
I mean, yeah, if you want to say that it's just for you, then you feel free. Art Sardonic Artworks, thank you for the message. This is not a very secure prison. Thank you for the kind words. This, I guess he wouldn't get far if he tried to escape, but I mean, Jesus, put a door on the cell.
Have a good one.
So they sent them on a suicide mission, and that guy got put in jail because he deserted the mission. But he seems like he was the smart one.
Can I help you? See you later.
Ring the town hall bell. Oh shit, no. I forgot that I can fly. Well, kinda. Is that doing it? Oh. Good for them.
You need something? Have a good one.
Nice. So it seems like you don't actually get to play through the whole storyline. You just get to play through one zone, it seems like. But I mean, maybe that's cool because that's like replay value. You have to do the next zone on a different character. I might play for like 30 more minutes and then just chat for a little bit and then end the stream. Assuming people want to chat. If people are not feeling it, then it can be done.
Oh, you have my attention. Boron Fudu. Visit again when you can.
It's a repeatable
What
quest.
troubles you?
What level did I start at? I started this session at level 40. I'm like halfway through 43 right now.
May your nets always be full.
Collect the supplies. Kill these boys. This guy's just pulling up deep as fuck in a ship. I'll fight these guys. That's pretty cool. They literally pulled up in a ship. Doo-doo-doo. That gotta kill one more dude. Alright, did your stupid quest, dude.
You have my attention. Good hunting.
That's a daily one.
That speaks. May your
Show him reason. I have to convince this dude to leave so he doesn't get killed. Gotta make that good old persuasion check. Whew. Maybe I'm a little tired. It's kind of late, but I actually woke up. I woke up at like 4. I think my body's just exhausted.
Hey there. Be careful. You need something? For the Alliance.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit 50 before I even get anywhere near like finish with the continent. I wonder if it's gonna end up being everyone's gonna level all their alternate characters in the same zone because it's just been determined to be the fastest. So one of them is just gonna be like way more crowded than the other. But that could end up being good because then you can go to the one that's not crowded, but still be slower probably.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, the Siren is the Death Knight guy.
See you around.
That's pretty creepy. Does this thing have an entrance? Yes, it does. There it is.
Make it quick.
Whoops.
Tomorrow is another day. You need something.
Level 44. So this is going. I'm already almost halfway to 50. What's up, Deco? I've been pretty good. Busy, a lot of random stuff going on, and it hasn't really ended, to be honest. I've got to do a lot of work this week. All right, so we gotta go ride a horse. I think. Or do I just go straight to it? Okay. Phylactery Guardian, that's interesting. I found it. It took me like 10 seconds.
Get on with it.
Lurid.
Suffer well.
The Pillars of Eternity, that's a dungeon. Wait, that's what that is, right? I know. I thought that said something else. That says Temple of Enkila. I don't know what I was reading. So I just gotta come in here and fuck some shit up. What does this do? Oh, just summons a little buddy. I'm here. Why can't I do it? Oh. Is he strong? Let's do a big pull. Actually, I don't know if a big pull is a... Well, it's fine. It worked out. Also, I thought my metamorphosis was off cooldown. It is not. Yeah, I'll try to get one more level and then I'll probably be done. Whoa. I have to kill 20 of them. That's a lot. Well, there's a group. Does this count? I don't think that counts. God damn it. Oh god, I unequipped my weapon. Oh no, wait, what is this? I don't want that. Why would they put that? Why would they do that? Okay. Sometimes the auto-equip thing is weird. It doesn't understand that demon hunters don't use offhands. Demon Hunt is actually pretty fun. I kind of didn't think that they were that fun at first, but I'm kind of enjoying it. I have to say, their rotations and stuff seem pretty cool. And I bet they're even more fun, you know, when you actually get to use all their abilities and stuff. Like in PvP. I feel like Demon Hunters have always been like super good in PvP.
I know that look in your eye. I'm not going to be able to talk you out of this. If you die on me again.
Oh, this is when they started adding more voice acting in this expansion. That is definitely Sylvanas' voice, though.
Nothing in the world will stop me from coming home to the only family that I have left. Another time.
Okay. So, I need to go back over here now. Actually, I think this is probably a good stopping point. So I'm gonna go back to town. But I gained like 4.5 levels in 2.5 hours. It's pretty good. It's at least twice as fast as it normally is. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the game. I don't know if anyone is still in chat, but if so, maybe we can chat. But if not, I can just see y'all on Friday. Got 6 minutes until class starts. Seems like you should be getting ready for class then. Just trying to hang in there with the political news of the day. I feel like that has, I feel like we've been all doing that for for about 4 years now. Whoops. But you know, I'm a naturally sort of positive, cheerful person. So I try to remain optimistic and at least try to do my best to take, like, you know, try not to worry about things that you can't control, but try to do, if there are things you can control, that's the thing that you can focus on. Particularly yourself. Use it as an opportunity to make yourself better, or to engage with those around you. Do you think with so much early voting, these debates are having any impact? I have always suspected that debates don't have that much impact, at least not in this era. Like, at least since Obama, I don't think debates really do anything. I feel like by the time debates happen, most people already know who they're going to vote for. And I really don't think that undecided voters are going to be like a single or even a couple of debates are going to completely change someone's mind or something. I don't know. I feel like they don't do anything. I could be wrong though. Maybe there's data on that or something. I don't know. The media does seem to want us to think they do for sure. It just seems unlikely to me. I don't, especially these debates specifically. I don't know if you're someone who is leaning towards Trump. I don't know what Joe Biden's going to say in a debate that's going to make you change your mind, because they're so, they're so different. They have different demeanors. They have different policy positions. There's like a couple things that they seem to both be in favor of, like fracking, for example, which at least on the Democrats' part seems to be almost entirely just a way to pander to Pennsylvania voters. But like, if you're a person who is seriously considering Donald Trump, I don't know what Joe Biden does to change that, because they're completely different. Like, if you're expecting Joe to be more like Donald Trump, that's not gonna happen, and it's not gonna happen vice versa either. I think what little impact the debates have is mostly to reach low information voters. I guess. I feel like that's like a small percentage of voters though. But I guess any percentage is more than zero. Well, the presidential election is, I don't know, it's kind of a joke, because the presidential election is largely decided by just a couple of states. So it's like, it almost doesn't seem worth it to target like these small, like marginal voting demographics. All right, Carl, thanks for checking out the stream. Have fun in class. I will say it does seem, as time goes on, that Joe Biden seems like stronger and stronger. And maybe that's why so many like progressive people voted for him. But as I've always said, I don't think it's possible. It's, at least not for me, it's not possible to predict what is going to happen with Trump. He sort of defies all logic and all expectation. So I don't know what's going to happen. Well, in terms of Senate votes, House votes, things of that nature, I think that's completely different than the presidential election. I think in those cases, I think every percentage counts for sure, but that's definitely not the case for the presidential election. I don't know. A lot of people say that the two-party system, the right wants to keep the two-party system, but I think Democrats want the two-party system as well. Like, there are two parties, which means A, if you're one of two parties, then you get to be one of the two that's in power at any given time. And B, if you're not the number one, then you're the number two, which is still pretty good. I don't think the Democrats want to get rid of the Electoral College either, or the two-party system. So yeah, I don't know. A lot of people seem to place it entirely on Republicans, but I think the Democrats, they want it just as much. Like, the Democrats are always all about consolidating power just as much as anyone else. This is one of the reasons why they're so hostile to the progressive wing of their party, even though it seems clear that voters are becoming more progressive, or at least voters that vote for Democrats reliably are becoming more progressive, but they always nominate super sort of like more moderate establishment types people. Establishment, I think that's a weird term, but like more sort of moderate neoliberal types, even though I don't think most people who vote Democrat are moderate neoliberals. What's up, Haiku? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. Probably stream for about 30 more minutes or so, depending on the liveliness. I've returned. Okay, sorry. I think the stream went out for a second. OBS just disconnected for some reason. I don't know, that just kind of randomly cut out. I'm not sure what's going on. Sometimes OBS just I don't know, just craps out for no reason. At least for me, I don't know, maybe I'm doing something wrong. And the bad thing is on YouTube, if the stream is disconnected for too long, it will end the stream, and then like all the people that were watching, they'll have to like find the new stream. It's not the same link anymore. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know why they do it like that, but luckily it wasn't disconnected for long enough for that to happen. But yeah, I don't know anything about the making democracy stronger thing. I feel like conservatives are all about democracy. They say, well, I don't know if that's true actually, now that I think about it. It's usually the Democrats that talk about democracy all the time. So maybe you're right. But the thing is, it's true that we're not a democracy. We are definitely more of a republic than a democracy. But it's also true that our democracy is like super flawed and super broken, and we could strengthen it by having less shitty elected officials. So, you know, you should still like vote and shit. Too bad I missed the WoW stream. What a pleasant surprise. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I love WoW. It's just, you know, I always check out the game. I'll almost definitely end up taking like 6-month break at some point, but I'm waiting for the new expansion. Gonna check it out. Hopefully it's good. It's a little bit of a double-edged sword because most of the people who follow this channel don't follow because of gaming or are not specifically into gaming. So whenever I game on stream, it's usually nobody watches it, but it's fine because it's fun to me. I think people can do more, but voting, it is the most efficient combination of something that is super easy to do for the most part, not for everybody, but for the most part, it's something that is super easy to do and something that has a large impact. So it is, I think that's why voting is emphasized, and at least that's one of the reasons why I emphasize it as one of the most important things, because it's something that there's really no excuse not to do because it's super easy. Yeah, I haven't really heard too many people have this sort of democracy versus Republican or democracy versus republic argument. But I think I could see how conservatives might be more into the idea of a republic, or more into the idea of, you know, we're gonna elect this guy, and this guy or this person is going to, he's gonna go to Washington and fight for me. That seems like a very like old school traditionalist mindset. Meanwhile, I think more left-wing people, you know, they get excited about candidates and stuff too, but I think it's more like, yeah, we're voting for you, but we're also going to be breathing down your neck the whole time, and we're going to hold you accountable, and we're going to try our best to destroy you if you screw us over, that sort of thing. Am I a super serious person? I think I have a pretty average level of seriousness. I'm serious sometimes and I'm not serious at other times. Defending the Electoral College. I think the main argument that I've heard to defend the Electoral College is that it prevents the election from being decided by popular or states with very high populations. Which I somewhat get that argument, but it also, I don't think it holds up to, you know, a high level of scrutiny, because the election now is already decided by just a handful of states, so it doesn't increase the fairness for sure. Like, I understand the idea that different states have sort of different cultures and different things like that. So that's kind of why you want each state to like have their own sort of say in things. But like, why? Who cares? Like, I feel like if fucking 20 million people live in California, I don't know, that's probably too much. Actually, it's probably like something like that. 15 million people, 20 million people live in California. Yeah, they should there's more people there, so they should have a higher they should have more influence on who becomes the president, because more people will be affected by that. Oh damn, it's like 40 million. My bad. That makes the point even more. That is literally more than 1/10 of the entire population of the United States. Why shouldn't they have a disproportionate impact on the vote? Everybody fucking lives there. Like, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah, it wouldn't be disproportionate, it would be proportionate. And the counter argument is, yeah, nobody lives in Wyoming, but Wyoming's culture and the things that they're interested in, things that they want, are different from California. So maybe we should at least hear them out, give them a little bit of a boost. Which I kind of get that, but it's like, nobody fucking lives in Wyoming. Like, why should like I just on a pure practical level, why should like the 4 people that live in Wyoming get to decide, get to have a disproportionate impact on something that will affect way more people in the country? Oh yeah, what's up, Chris? I should have hit you up. I thought about it like in the middle of the stream, but yeah, well, I'm finishing up the stream. I don't know, I might play some more a little later, but I'm gonna be ending the stream in not too long. Yeah, I'm fully for. Well, honestly, states' rights are kind of weird too, but yeah, you know, you get to control what happens in your own state. Is your rogue level 50? I can maybe, well, no, I don't know. If I get back on Y, everyone's gonna leave. So I might as well just finish the stream out before. Most of my characters are on Dentarg. But I have a few that are on some other servers. I think I'm going to try to get all of my main characters on the same server just to be more organized. Do I ever read books? I don't read as much as I should. But I'd like to get more into reading. I would probably only read nonfiction though. Am I in a guild? Possibly. I don't know if you I'm not part of like a guild that I'm active in. No. I suppose that's probably the question you're asking. I probably will join a guild when the expansion hits though, because I want to eventually like do raiding and stuff. But for now, when I'm playing, I usually just join the first guild that invites me just to get the perks. And then I never interact with the guild. I just continue playing as normal. Should read American Gods. Yeah, a lot of people like that. I usually read like self-development books like Gary Vee and shit like that, if I am reading a book. And then also like just kind of random nonfiction. Like I read a book a few years ago about Scrabble. Just the game, it was like the history of Scrabble and like Scrabble tournaments and shit like that. It was really interesting. I decided I'm loving first, almost certainly rogue. Yeah. Can you do fishing in WoW? Absolutely. It's super boring, but you can do it. Some people do it. Some people are super into it. Like, you know, you go to any major town or like the in-game hub and there's always someone just chilling fishing for like an hour. I think it's like, it's very sort of like chill. It's like calming. So you can, I don't know, you can like put on Netflix and just fish and See if you catch what you're looking for. Yeah, I don't think crafting is that engaging in WoW, but I think I'm gonna try it. I tried it a little bit last expansion, but I think I'm gonna try it. If anything, it's a good way to make gold if you actually get into it. Self-help type book, General Theory of Love. General Theory of Love. I'll try to remember that. I'm always into self-development. Self-development type stuff can be very hit or miss. Sometimes it's straight bullshit, but sometimes it's actually useful. So I don't know. I think I've read enough of it and seen enough of it that I can kind of tell the difference between the two things, but you do have to be careful what you what you get into. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was supposed to be today, or at least I forgot it was. Some people in chat reminded me. Do I have a cat? I don't have a cat. Crafters are needed for all the legendary items. That's cool. Yeah, you're gonna make a shit ton of money then as a crafter. I feel like there used to be stuff. Didn't that used to be the case or something like that? Like way back in the day, like Lich King and before. And Uncle started one of the biggest self-help scam things I have ever seen with his life. Good night, Miles. Crafters used to make tier equivalent gear. Oh yeah. I feel like they should bring that back, or at least like let them make maybe like intro raiding gear or something like that. Like looking for raid gear. You probably can actually. You can probably make like looking for raid equivalent gear. If I had to guess, I'm not sure though. Damn. Left his wife and kids and ran off to found a resort with a new Kiwi wife in New Zealand. Isn't it weird if people fish digitally? Though I guess some prefer the digital when it comes to fishing. Yeah, I'm not super interested in fishing in real life. I'd much rather do it in a video game. The fishing in Final Fantasy 15 is really cool. I didn't really play a lot of that game, but I watched a friend play a bunch of it and saw a lot of the fishing stuff. All right, Chris. Yeah, there's a lot of scams and a lot of bullshit out there. Sometimes it's not a scam, it's just nonsense. Like the whole thing about The Secret, the law of attraction. Like, it's not a scam per se. I mean, it's a scam insofar as they're selling books and stuff. But I don't think it's like designed to extort money from people. Like the people who wrote it might very well believe the shit that they're saying, but it's just actual nonsense. I don't think I have any more. This is like my last beer, but I guess I could always buy more. I feel you. Enjoy yourself. But yeah, but like I said, I'm probably gonna do a pre-Halloween stream on Friday. Maybe I can get some friends to come and chill with me on the stream. Maybe play some Jackbox or something. Maybe I'll wear a costume. That'd be funny. Prediction for general election. It's really hard to predict. I don't know. If someone put a gun to my head, I'd probably say like 60% in Biden's favor. But you never know with Trump. The fact that Trump is here is an anomaly. It is a defiance of all that is reasonable and good in the world. So it's just hard to make predictions for this kind of thing because I don't think the world makes sense anymore. The rules do not apply anymore. Yeah, I'll try to check out General Theory of Love. I usually like stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not saying that believing makes it harmless, but it just depends on what it is. But there is something a little worse when you spread bullshit knowingly just to extort money from people. That's worse to me. And that definitely is a thing that has happened before. Like, what's that dude? Kevin Trudeau? Y'all remember that guy? It's this dude who used to write all these books. And they were like self-help books. But they had all kinds of harmful, incorrect, unscientific, like... No, it wasn't the book. He had the infomercials. No, he had infomercials and he had books, all these products. And he had just all this like nonsense in these books that was just nonsense, and he knew it was nonsense. And it was so bad that he might even be in jail. Yeah, he's in jail right now. I'm looking at the Wikipedia. He's in jail. Yeah, he wrote this book, The Weight Loss Cure They Don't Want You to Know About, and it's just like completely nonsense. And he was literally, the government literally told him that he was not allowed to sell products anymore except books. They still let him sell books for some reason. I guess it was like it says books are protected under the First Amendment, so you're allowed to say whatever you want in a book. You just can't sell bullshit products to people. But he apparently violated that order and he got fined. Like, this dude was, he might have had some kind of compulsive desire to con people. Like, I don't know. But yeah, he is definitely an extreme case, but there's a lot of stuff out there like that where people knowingly peddle nonsense and often harmful nonsense in order to make money. He was prolific. He had a lot of different ones, a lot of different products. Let me see if I can find what it was. Yeah, it was a lot of stuff like health products, diet products. I think weight loss was like one of his big things. All of this weird stuff. Financial advice. A lot of those like all natural cures type stuff. What's up, Karami? What's up, Mao Pao? Ma Pao? Audio tapes, mega memory. He said he adapted techniques used to improve the memory of the blind and the mentally challenged. Memory enhancing products, non-surgical facelift. Like, he was just a dude that just made up shit and tried to take people's money. But the thing is, in true like conspiracy fashion, his thing was, he was like, these are things that they don't want you to know about. So the reason that they keep fucking finding and arresting me is because I'm revealing the truth of things that they don't want you to know about. And I think that's how he was able to keep doing it. But yeah, especially and those, the industries that I mentioned, those are the ones that have like the most bullshit, like health and fitness, especially considering weight loss, and financial advice. It is really easy to scam people in those areas because I think it's because those things all require actual effort and work, and no one wants to put in the effort and work. So if you tell them, hey, here's a secret to get rich overnight, people jump on that because they don't want to, you know, to figure out the effort and the knowledge that it takes to learn how to control your finances. Like, because it does, you know, you have to like know what you're doing. You have to study out. It's like, it's, to be fair, it's unnecessarily complicated. Like, you have to learn about IRAs and 401ks and savings accounts and money market accounts and fucking CDs and stocks and mutual funds. It's like, there's too much. So some guy comes along and say, hey, just do this shit. You'll have so much money in your bank account, doesn't matter. And then when it comes to like fitness and health, of course, people don't want to put in the effort for that. So if you tell them, hey, just drink this shit once a day and you'll lose weight, which maybe you will, but what they don't tell you is this is a 100 calorie shake that is supposed to replace a meal. So essentially you're starving yourself. So yeah, of course you're gonna lose weight, but you're also destroying your body. And I don't want to oversimplify like the financial aspect. There's definitely more social reasons that people are poor. People have poor finances, but I do think that a lot of people don't even bother looking into how they can improve their finances because it's complicated and it's hard. But if it's something that you want to do, you have to put in the effort. And that's why it's easy to get taken advantage of, not just from guys like that, but from stuff like, you know, payday loans, title loans, the lottery. I had a big debate on the stream a couple weeks ago about the lottery, because my position is entirely that the lottery is a scam. But some people are like, yeah, the lottery's fine. What if you win? Well, you're not gonna win. That's the thing. But yeah, no, it's an issue, and you know, a lot of people might argue, well, you know, if you're stupid enough to fall for these things, and that's on you. But because people are in the position that they're in, that makes them more susceptible to things like that. So, I mean, we do all need to be smarter, but we also shouldn't take advantage of vulnerable people. Like, that's fucking shitty. Well, honestly, it's not even about paying a ludicrous sum, because a lot of these well, I mean, it can add up to be a ludicrous sum, but a lot of these products are specifically pretty affordable because they're taking advantage of people that don't have that much money. But over time, if this guy releases a book every year and an audio tape, well, you know, that's how it would have been like in the 90s. I don't know about audio tapes, but like, you know, you buy all their books, you subscribe to their website or whatever, all this stuff, that stuff adds up over time. And then if you're totally hooked, then maybe they have a more expensive product, like a seminar or something. You might buy that, or you sign up for their program where you give them a monthly fee to, you know, gain whatever plan or whatever. So, and like I said, I've looked into a lot of stuff. That's why I'm speaking so confidently about it, because I know how this shit operates. But yeah, that Kevin Trudeau guy, that's definitely like a extreme example. He just had no chill whatsoever. I'm looking at his Wikipedia page. It says he's eligible for release in 2022. Like he's in federal prison right now. I bet if he gets out of jail, he's gonna keep doing the same shit. And also his infomercials still come on TV. I don't know who owns this shit or who is getting paid from it. Probably still him. But yeah, that stuff is still available. Like I think he set up some kind of like shadow company, like unnamed company somewhere that is like getting the profits from this stuff. All right, see you, Haiku. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I'm probably gonna go in about 15 minutes myself. I think that the system, it's particularly in America, is definitely rigged against people who are already poor. But that doesn't mean that there are no options for people who are poor. But I think that I feel like it's a bit rude to ask poor people to devote so much of their energy towards like studying finance when they're just, you know, they're just trying to make it through the day and, you know, keep food on the table. What's up, Jack? But a lot of it is mindset. And a lot of it is because the rules are counterintuitive and like stupid. Like I've always avoided credit cards throughout my life because first of all, I didn't trust myself with a credit card, but also it's like, why would I like intentionally put myself in debt to someone? Like if I want to buy something, I'll just buy it when I have the money. But it's bad to not have a credit card. So I got a credit card. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna get a credit card, but I'm just gonna make sure I pay it off. In fact, I'm gonna pay it off immediately. As soon as I spend the money, I'm gonna pay it off. But it's bad. Well, I think this is debatable, but some people, I've heard that it is bad to have a zero balance on your credit card. I'm not sure if that's true, but I've heard people say that. And then I was like, okay, I can set up automatic payments. That's cool. So I'm just gonna make sure to get paid every month. Don't even have to think about it. However, if you use your credit card, if you have to use your credit card and your balance gets too high, even if you pay it off on time, that's bad. Just having a balance, even if you pay your credit card on time, is bad. Makes your credit go down. It's like the whole thing is dumb. It makes no sense. So I feel like we can't be too mad at people that don't completely understand how finances work. And like I said, all these other things that you have to learn about, like IRAs and money market savings accounts and all this bullshit, it's hard. And I'm not saying that I understand it, but I'm concerned with learning how to control my finances. So I've done a lot of research. So I would never say that poor people have no options. And I think that sometimes it requires making difficult choices. Like it's really hard to save money if you're poor, but you should, like you really should. But it's hard to justify doing that. I feel a lot of it is purposely obscure. I in some cases I think it is. Like taxes, for example. Taxes are definitely overly complicated on purpose. They don't want people to understand it so they can like slip all of their bullshit in the tax code without people saying anything about it. I mean that sounds very conspiratorial, but I feel like that's like been confirmed by like, you know, former congresspeople and former lobbyists and things like that. But yeah, I think a lot of it is purposely obscure. But I mean, the basics is you have to save money and you have to invest money. That's just how it works. It's dumb, and you have to build credit. And pretty much building credit requires getting a credit card. Like, I don't know if there's any other way to build credit like quickly and efficiently is by using a credit card. I think that's like the only way to do it. Oh yeah, that's right. TurboTax. Well, yeah, that I think that part of that is just TurboTax wanting money because they want to trick people into paying for their website. But it is also, yeah, taxes. They want taxes to be hard so they can advertise, hey, this, we make it easy. Pray to the credit gods that you have good credit. Yeah, I wish. But I think also the problem is becoming wealthy usually requires a sort of like a rising income. Like if you make, I don't know, if you make $2,000 a month for the rest of your life, you're only going to be able to build so much wealth, even if you do save and invest. And that's a big problem too, because for some people, there's not a lot of opportunities to actually increase their income. Yeah, I mean, and I think in other countries, taxes is more simple. To your point about saving money being difficult, a small example is simple everyday items. Bulk costs less long term, but upfront price excludes people who don't have cash on hand. Yeah, absolutely. That applies to so many things. But our system is set up so that if you save, you at least get to retire. Like, you know, it sucks, but I don't know. I don't want to like. I'm always hesitant to tell poor people to do anything other than, you know, just just try your best to survive, because a lot of times that's kind of the best you can do. Just like put food on the table and, you know, try to pay your rent. But if we, you know, if we want to try to have a serious conversation about how people can fix their finances, then we have to have that conversation about, well, you need to save money. And once you've saved money, you need to start investing money. That's like the only possible way to get wealthy is to invest money. Unless you, like, you know, become like a pro football star or something, or like a famous rapper. But obviously that's not going to happen to most of us. I mean, you can start a business. I mean, you can mention starting a business, that's fine. No, I don't mean to, let me be clear. I don't mean to say that I'm some kind of financial expert. I think that I could talk about the very basic, very first step, but when it gets down to the nitty gritty, I have a lot to learn. It seems like if you have a 401k, that's usually a pretty good deal for most people. Especially if your job like matches your contributions to your 401k, like that's a super good deal. And I feel like people should, if you can afford to, I think you should contribute the maximum amount that you can to that. Because at the very least, if we're going to struggle our whole lives, we should at least try to retire with some dignity. But I think a 401k is not an option for some people, and they might not get as good a deal on it. But yeah, I'm definitely not an expert on that. I think that as long as you're doing nothing, as long as you're not doing nothing and you're doing things that are like obviously, you know, don't invest in a Ponzi scheme or something. You know, be diligent, but as long as you're doing not doing nothing and you know, working with well-known things, like everyone knows what everyone knows of a 401k, everyone knows of a Roth IRA, everyone knows what a savings account is, everyone knows, you know, if you invest in sort of things that are just known to be a thing, then you're probably fine. Just do more than nothing. That's all I'm saying. Will there be a pre-election video? I don't think so. My next video I think will come out after the election, and it probably won't be about the election either. I don't know, maybe. I don't think it will. Starting a business is hard too. That's another thing. You know, talking about how it's hard for poor people to build wealth. Like starting a business is one of the ways that people become wealthy, but it costs money to start a business. Like you can't start a business without investing in the business, and poor people can't do that. So it is nearly impossible for poor people to start businesses. Like you know, businesses that actually have a chance of succeeding. But I'm not saying it's impossible. It has happened, but that's just another way that it's hard. Like, and that's why I say like a lot of these systems I do believe are rigged against poor people. It is a steep uphill battle, but I don't think that's an excuse to not try. That's kind of all I'm saying. And I still got a lot to learn. I still got a ways to go, but I've come a long way. I used to be real bad with money. And I'm lucky in that I have a career where there seems to be maybe like infinite potential for growth. Like literally I have this YouTube online creator thing, and it's like, you know, the more I grow, the more potential for money I have. So that's lucky for me. But I also, you know, kind of busted my ass to get to where I am. I made videos for 10 years before I even made, you know, even a little bit of money. So I feel lucky, but I don't feel I feel like I paid my dues, put it that way. Some countries have a business fund to spend on promising businesses, and some investors invest in any business, hoping that one becomes the next Apple. That's true. I mean, if you can sell your business and give a good pitch to investors, you can get some good capital. There's a lot of random startups that get shit tons of money in investment, and most of them don't succeed. So, but yeah, I mean, I think in America we say that we help businesses, especially small businesses, and I think that there are some some lines in the tax code that are there for that, but overall, I don't know. It's hard to do anything if you don't have any money. Bad tech startup. It's kind of wild how some of these tech startups get millions of dollars in investing, and it's like a really stupid idea. It's like, how did you get all that money? Another thing about tech startups is if you come up with an idea that even seems remotely good, literally like 10 startups will copy your idea like within the month. They will like so many people will try to do the exact same thing you're doing. So you have to like make sure you're the best at what you're doing. Like, I don't know, that I feel like I'm a creator. I'm a creative person. When it comes to business, I have no idea how to do that. I'm not a salesman. I don't know how to run a business. Like, to some extent, this whole YouTube thing is a business. Like, it's me in charge and I have to make decisions and do stuff, but I don't know. If I was good at business, I could probably like double or triple my income right now if I knew what the fuck I was doing, but I don't. And I'm not good at it. Maybe I should hire someone that's good at it. But yeah, that's just not my arena. But the problem is it may eventually have to become my arena, because what I'm doing, I can't do it by myself. Like, eventually I'm gonna have to hire people and probably expand, try new things. Like, all these YouTubers are like writing books and starting clothing lines and selling products and stuff. And it's like, well, shit, I'm trying to get in that game too. I just don't know. I just don't want to actually have to run a business. So maybe I just need to hire like a business partner that I trust. Big companies can also just take what a smaller company does and use their resources to do the same thing better. Yeah. Carry me, thank you for the $2. It's a business, here's proof. Yeah, I mean, it's funny, but it's also true. But yeah, what you were saying, another thing, I would say at least 50% or more of these tech startups, their whole goal is to make something and then get bought by a big company. That's like the goal of most of these startups. They're just trying to get that big payday. Like, there are some people who believe so much in their product that they don't sell it. Like, Mark Zuckerberg could have sold Facebook 10 years ago for like $1 billion and he would have been straight. And who knows what Facebook would have been like now. May have been better, to be honest, because Mark Zuckerberg, I don't know what the fuck his deal is. But then there are some people, for example, the people who made Instagram. Facebook came and like, hey, here's $1 billion, can we have Instagram? They're like, hell yeah, I will gladly take your $1 billion. You know, so and I don't even think people want $1 billion. Like, if they could sell it, like if you can make a startup and sell it for like $10 million, probably most people would be okay with that. Some people, their whole like career is building and selling businesses. That's kind of like what they do. And I mean, that's fair, to be honest. Like, maybe you don't want to do the thing anymore. Like, I don't know, like fucking Jack from Twitter. I think he's just gonna fucking sell that shit one day. He's gonna be like, I'm over this. Twitter is a dumpster fire. I don't know if he owns it still, though. I know he co-founded it. He's the CEO, but he may not even own it. It may not be his to sell. I'm looking it up. I don't know. It says he's a CEO and like co-founder. I don't know if he if it's his to sell. Yeah, Tom. What I'm not sure of is did he get offers for MySpace before he actually sold it? He probably did. But then he eventually I mean Tom's a genius. He saw that MySpace was becoming less relevant and he got out on top. The dude's a beast. Building versus running businesses are different skill sets. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel that. I never thought of it like that, but I think that's probably true. Just read an article. Oh, okay. This is new. I don't know. Did y'all know about this? Mark Zuckerberg and Jack Dorsey have to testify before the Senate Judiciary Committee on November 17th. It says the CEOs are appearing voluntarily, although basically they were gonna be subpoenaed, but they agreed to come before the subpoenas were sent out. It says the hearing will focus on the platform's censorship and suppression. Oh yeah, didn't they like block New York Post articles or something? I heard something about that. Last week, the New York Post published a story claiming that Hunter Biden introduced his father, Joe Biden, to an executive at the Ukrainian energy company Burisma. Reporters at other publications disputed the allegations in the story, and Facebook and Twitter both took action to restrict this story from spreading. So I don't know. Is that true? That like, was the story fake news though? Because it said that other publications disputed the allegations. What's up, John? Yeah, I think it might be I think it might be the Republicans thing. But yeah, that I don't know. So yeah, I guess it's all about that New York Post thing. I didn't even really I saw a headline about the New York Post thing, but I didn't know that they were having to testify. Oh, and Jack Dorsey does not own Twitter. Well, he owns 2% of Twitter. So it's not his to sell. And I guess it's a publicly owned company now, so I don't know how that works. I don't know how you sell a publicly owned company. I don't know if you can. You might just have to like dissolve it or something. Not even Fox News would run the story, and the writers of the New York Post article refused to have their names attached to it. Well, see, the problem is, you know, Zuckerberg and Jack, they do need to be, you know, they need to be asked some questions for sure, but maybe not about this. Some of the emails have been, I know that You know, that was one of the main things that Trump was hammering Joe Biden about, was just all the shit with Hunter Biden and Ukraine. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream though. Been streaming for about 4 hours. And it is midnight here. Like I said, I might try to do like a, you know, a fun little Halloween stream. Maybe you can get some friends on. Maybe wear a costume. It's gonna be on Friday though, rather than Saturday, which is the actual date of Halloween. I stream every Monday and Friday usually. I didn't stream last week, but we're back. So I stream every Monday and Friday, so just keep an eye out. Should have a video out next week, hopefully. Keep an eye out for that. Yeah, I do stream. It's not like super advertised, I guess, but I do stream every Monday and Friday. Also, YouTube, I think, doesn't like send out the notification for the stream, so it's not that popular yet. At least not compared to the number of subscribers I have. But the best way to keep up with the stream, as you probably know, is to click the notification bell on the channel. It's just it's the only way that YouTube will tell you. Like, I don't know what to tell you about that. YouTube is weird. But thanks for showing up. If you would like to watch like a replay of the stream or past streams, there should be a link in the description to a playlist of the streams. The streams are unlisted, so that's actually the only way you can watch them, is if you have the link. And also in the description below the video are just kind of all of my social media and all of my links and ways to contact me and keep up with me and things of that nature. But I will see y'all Friday. Hope you have a good week. If you're doing anything for Halloween, I hope you enjoy that. If not, I hope you enjoy whatever you're doing. And I guess I'll see you on Friday. All right. Bye-bye.